Okay, here we are. Welcome back to the stream. Go back with Final Fantasy. Let's start. No delays necessary. Except we need to get rid of the other music so that we can hear the game music. Yeah, we love it when Final Fantasy doesn't... Ah, there's my boy. Look at him trying to look all cool in his, like, pointy armor. What, are you a vampire? Oh no, the world is full. I tried because I was so desperate to carry on playing. I didn't. We're gonna carry on exactly where we left off last night. But I tried logging in later that evening, and the queue was full. There was like over 430 people or something in the queue, and I couldn't get in. It's really people be loving this expansion. So what happened in the... Oh yeah, we went back in time. Spoiler alert, we went back in time. So that's fun. I think that's funny. Because I'm a time-traveling dickhead. Yeah. Are you quite alright? Even if for a mere familiar, you appear to be suffering from a most distressing dearth of ether. Do let me know if you require help, yes? Very nice of you to say. See, already my toes are doing the thing again. I might need to take a break at some point to, go fill up the hot water bottle. No. No, I will not be taking requests today, sir, tall man. Whoa! Just an unironic Minotaur in my Final Fantasy? The Combat Concept Observer has a test run. What? No. Do your own thing. You want to fight? Go fight. Don't make me do it. You know, believe it or not, it's been it's been worse. I've experienced it when it's been like really bad. If you ever heard of Raoban, a character in this game, there was a meme for a while during Stormblood, like the second expansion, called Raoban Extreme, where so many people were trying to like click on this quest to do with involving this character. They were trying to click on him to continue a quest. We just couldn't do it. Like the cutscene refused to load because so many people were trying to do it all at the same time. I was there. I couldn't do it. We had to log off and take a break. See the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. Yeah, do you have a crush on her? Do you wanna write her a note and you want me to deliver it for you? Vinar? Why don't you just do it yourself, Vinar? Why don't you just work up the courage to say I like you? She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Belpis. And from what I can recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if needs be. But I leave the choice of topic up to you. Oh. That sounds like what happened at the start of Warlords of Draenor when we had to click that fucking telescope to stop building the bases. Oh hey, Beelzebub, how are you, mate? Good to see you. I'm alright, thank you. How are you? You having a wonderful Saturday? I saw you weren't you streaming a bit earlier? How did that go? I hope you had a great stream. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. It always concerns me when the game says that. Excuse me. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Vinar. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say. and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species with incredible detail and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? I already kind of know about her abilities. I'd like to know how long she's been here. I cannot rightly say, as the Chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there, and what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is a highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. Oh, jeez. Okay, well that explains that. Hello, thank you, Beelzebub, with the Party of 4 raid. Appreciate that very much. Thank you very much, sir. I hope you had a great stream. That answers my question about whether you were just streaming or not, because I saw in the dojo chat that you were streaming. I was wondering if you had stopped or if you were still in the middle of streaming. I guess you were looking for someone to raid, which I appreciate very much. Hello, raiders. How are you all? I hope you had a great time with Beelzebub. In fact, I know you had a great time with Beelzebub. I've watched a couple of Ben's streams. Really entertaining to watch. I love it. His name is Ben Kunz. His name is Ben Pai. I do apologize. Ooh woo. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Ooh woo. Ben Pai. Welcome. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Ben 10. Thompson. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, sheep. Appreciate you. Do you wish you knew him better? We're playing Final Fantasy XIV, by the way. The new expansion, we're playing through the story and everything, so if you plan on playing Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker at some point, maybe it's best not to watch this stream. But if you want to hang around, you're more than welcome to. It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill vibes when we play Final Fantasy XIV. Even though crazy stuff happens. So if you want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. You want to start this game so much? I highly recommend it. If you're into like very sort of like story-rich kind of experiences, then this is the story-rich experience. In fact, it might have too much story. Sometimes I'm like, the dialogue is dragging a little bit, but I guess that's kind of the price you pay for an overall good story. Feet. Yes. Yeah, you can thank friend of the channel, Crosscurrent, for that. He gifted a sub to a bot of his called Feet, which is very cool. Very cool. Though if you wish to learn more about Meteon, you could try speaking with Timios, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Thank you for the follow, Thompson. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Very kind of you. You shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Rayleigh. I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Probably. Gonna stuff a croissant. Enjoy that croissant, my friend, and thank you so much for the raid. It's deeply appreciated. And thank you for the lurk, of course. Right. So, what we do? I wasn't really paying attention to what was happening in game. I was so wrapped up in the raiding goodness. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I should continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned, While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking to this Timaios. Timaios. Impronounceable names are abundant in this game, by the way. What are your thoughts on stuffed croissant? Why are you going to cry, sheep? What's wrong? My thoughts on stuffed croissants? I'm generally in favor of them, so long as they're stuffed with good stuff. We quite like taking croissants in my house, splitting them in half and putting a slice of bacon in there for breakfast. It's pretty good. IMHO. Yes, I am Timaios, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. No, he's one of us. What is this a divisive subject? Did I just is this a hot take? The following event cannot be skipped. Oh, for Christ's sake! One of these cutscenes again. We don't stuff croissant. Well, I'm so sorry. It does taste really good though. You get like you split a croissant open, put some butter on there with a slice of bacon. It's pretty good. Whether you're supposed to do it or not is pretty good. In fact, maybe the fact that you're not supposed to do it makes it all the more like, you know, like the forbidden fruit kind of appeal. Anyway, what is it you wish to speak about? We wish to speak about croissant. Is it true that you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Go. Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. When I was flying home from America, after my stay in America last year, towards the end of December, they gave me a chocolate croissant. That was stuffed with like chocolate Nutella type stuff. That was pretty good. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever the favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What set the Chiefs I said croissants. What set the Chiefs' croissants apart, however, is how they are stuffed with the most delicious of items. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, all without riding the currents. You know what? I could go either way. If you get like a really good croissant, you could just have it on its own. Or maybe with like a side of jam or something. I don't know how like the French take their croissants. But, you know, like, I'm partial to going either way. I know none save he who conceives of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion 2 is a marvel, then? My opinion on the matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Ooh, this is juicy. I could tell you more of Meteion's nature if you like. No. Did I not just explain how that was frowned upon? I couldn't possibly circumvent conventional practice by... unless you were sharing such information in the hopes of receiving a constructive opinion on the application of advanced creation techniques, then I would be practically obligated to. Oh, this is a juicy way of just gossiping. I would like a love-filled croissant. Can I get in on that action? So you see, ethically I have no choice but to allow you to disclose Meteion's lesser-known qualities. That's funny. Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. And you know how they relate to Meteon and her design? The text is so tiny, how can you read? It's much bigger on my screen, to be fair, it's much bigger on my screen. It's everything's scrunched down for the stream overlay, I guess. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. I can probably enlarge the text, probably. There's probably an option for that. I have no idea what it would come under. UI settings, maybe? We'll figure it out. You'll just have to listen to my my soothing voice. my soothing tonalities to hear the dialogue of the game. Although sometimes I will be just like, fuck it, and just skip over everything. Ah, good timing. I finished my own investigations not so long ago. So you have any new findings to share? Did we learn anything of value? I don't think we did. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. That's kind of why sometimes I reach the end of my patience with some of the dialogue in this game. They do have like a very roundabout way of trying to say what they mean. And sometimes it's just like, get to the point. I'm trying to stream, get to the point! At the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Endwalkers which control it, yet the scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you could tell me about Meteon aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She has sisters. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Sheep. I appreciate it, and thank you for the follow, and thank you for the lurk. I hope everything goes well with the errands you have to run. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? How about you piss off for now? I don't even need to be here. I'm not even supposed to be here. I could go back to my own timeline. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to... Jesus Christ. Peripetia crystalline. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Peripetia crystalline. Not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. That was probably the most unpronounceable of words I've encountered in this expansion. That wasn't too bad. Quick, everyone. While Sheep's not here, get a croissant. Well, I would love to just go back to my own timeline, but I've got to come back to the past because it's like, oh, I've got to figure out how to stop the apocalypse. Ooh. Like, well, okay, whatever. And so I need this extremely white lady to help me do that, apparently. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis Bepsley's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I should cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I should join you there anon. Anon means soon. Teehee, I know words. I shall join you, Anon. Yeah, you wrench that into a conversation and everyone will just love you. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. You're welcome. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what is it you wish to speak with me about? I didn't come here to speak with you. I came here to kiss you. Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes by without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I can't tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale that my dearest Galeen shared with me. Oomst? Are you seeing someone else? Ah, Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. You never told me about this, Galeen. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. Seriously. Sag. Big L. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Oh, look who's eavesdropping. Mistress Vinar, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. That was a lot of alliteration. Is that a lot of alliteration, or am I going insane? Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. Yeah, what does she have that my protagonist, Mr. Final Fantasy, doesn't? At present, she could be observing a subject in Metabasios Thalassae. Don't know about that one, Chief. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vinar. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. It is a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered from the wisdom you accumulated during your travels with Azem. Jesus Christ, we're not even like half an hour into the stream and I'm already starting to lose my ability to read words. This is what this game does to me. Eventually it all just becomes like the. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there is not. Okay, you can just suck a dick even. On what? Like, can we just move on with the story, please? Oh, Mistress Vinar, you're so amazing and great and wonderful and beautiful. Like, okay. This is a PG-13 stream. It's not, but I'm not allowed to show, like, explicit acts of, sexual worship on stream. So if you could kindly shut the fuck up and let me continue on with the story. Thank you. Oh, Mistress Vinar, blah, 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 blah. Like, well, how would Galeen feel if she was here to listen to this guy simp over her? Galeen will be eager to share a tale with you, I'm sure. Great. Hello? Mistress Vinar just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two on the upper skyway. Great. Can I go? I think I'm also going. He's cheating on me with his other partner, Galeen, and then he is also openly, like, trying to get it on with really tall white lady over here. This guy is a slut. But that's why I fell in love with him in the first place, I suppose. Mistress Vinar? I was not told to expect. We should have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. Yeah, that's right. You go away. Just me and Mistress Vinar. Ooh, Vinar. Everyone loves Vinar.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
I guess. I kind of turned the settings down so it doesn't look quite as good to me as it might do to you.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Depends on where you live. Some parts, yes. Others, not so much. That's basically what I said.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Oh, I've got a few adventures I could tell you
Not
about.
the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I guess I just ramble off a bunch of cool shit I did over the past, like, what, 10 years? No, apparently everything's happened in, like, the space of, like, 1 year. If the devs are to be believed. Which is crazy. Oh, look at me go. I'm really going crazy with that inaudible speech or whatever.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue.
That's what I like to think, Thompson. I like to think that every time my character is left to talk, he's just going... And everyone's just like, very good.
To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart.
Yeah, they're just humoring me, which I appreciate.
Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word.
They give me a gold star and a cookie. And they back away slowly. Call the police.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe.
Or what?
We too are miracles.
Ba-dum-dum.
Each
Okay,
and
I'm
every
done.
one of us. Born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true.
I have no idea what this person's going on about.
And a presence without.
She's
Immense,
just rambling.
Yet intimate.
Like, we're waiting for this
Fate,
Gleam
perhaps,
person, and
holding us in its tender
ooh, what a mistake it
embrace.
was to just wait around.
As
Gave her an
reassuring
opportunity
as
to
it
go
was
off on her.
intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance.
Okay?
I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful.
Oh boy.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
I feel like that's a question straight from like the game devs and the writers. Like, are you enjoying the game? Do you mind taking a quick survey? Just right now? Do I have to answer this, or is my character going to?
Pray forgive my lateness.
We don't even get to answer. Never mind.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
Yeah, that was a lot of rambling. Didn't even
No
really
need to
process any of
apologize.
it.
Your
Except
work
like the
takes
end bit, maybe.
precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
I mean, it was very one-sided. I don't know if it was pleasant, but yeah, I guess it was a
You're
conversation.
too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate.
Yeah, I was about to do like some sort of strange gesture
And who should I spy
and
on
flap
an
my
isle to
lips
the
a little
south
bit, and
but
that would have been my
Hermes and
answer.
Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots
Like I
of
just
them,
spew up a dead
and
rabbit
I
or something,
realized
because I'm
they
like
must be the
I can
shooting
only
stars
communicate
that
at
I'd
like
seen.
dog levels. And Vinar's like, oh, that's lovely.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though.
His character's enunciation is off the charts.
He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Conduct.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
How about you
Please.
link my ass to your face? I'm sorry. Like when it's like my go-to response if I don't have anything to add to a scene. How about you X my ass to your Y? So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Wait, what? Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Wait, how is Hermes gonna, like... Why would Hermes want to... Used. Let me see how this hat looks. Whoa! That's wicked! Got like a beast's face around my... No visor, though. That's cool. I like that. I think this is gear that's already... They just sort of, like, slightly remodeled and... mold gear. That's a shame. But it still looks good. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the meteor. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Eileen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Glad I could return from a phone call to that. I'm so fucking sorry. My impropriety knows no bounds. There's so many quests, and I'm not going to do any of them. Bye! We don't care about side quests, pretty much, anymore. I'm one level ahead of the main story. I don't really need to do side quests. I'm already nearly level 89. I think we'll be fine. I've been pretty steadily ahead of the level curve for the main story quests, pretty much throughout the entire expansion. I don't really expect that to change anytime soon. This part of the map looks like a titty. Anyway. So we're looking for an island. I see nothing. Maybe it's that? No? That? I don't know. It was lovely. Have a chip. Thank you so much for the chip. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? I just pointed at that one! Good for me. Have you a means to fly? It is quite the distance away. Nope, I can't fly. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Aww, it's Doggy. We remember Doggy from the moon. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Rayleigh here over to that island? Aww. Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together travelled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What, you've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting, 'tis certainly not unthinkable. Most sparkliest of lads. That is a fat finger! Did you see that finger? That was so fat. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in the sparring match. What? Demonstrate to him you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. Okay. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. And I will whoop your butt. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. I'm just gonna fight. I'm just gonna fight God, just like that. On God. Literally on God. I'm just gonna fight God. Okay. I'm gonna beat God's ass, and then I'm gonna ride God's dog. I hope. Maybe I'll get my ass kicked. Maybe it will be one of those things that's like, oh, you see how awesome this character is? She just totally beat you. You know, like one of those supposed to lose fights. Oh god. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Okay. I mean, I'm sure some people want to ride this god. Alright, fine, let's go.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh my god! What the? She just wrecked half my health in an instant. Alright.
My blade sings!
Ah! No, 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 no. Whatever you're about to do, stop it. What? Oh! Okay. Mildly intimidated. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, no.
My blade sings!
Stop singing. Tell your blade to stop singing. Jesus Christ.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Please don't. Oh, did she just job change? Oh, she be dancing now.
No quarter.
It's fine.
Have a taste.
Oh no. No, 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 don't do that. Oh, don't do that! Oh, you bitch. Ah! Oh my god.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
What's she doing? She black mage now? Oh, you fucker.
Prepare yourself.
In the hope that maybe here will be fine. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Scary.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
I'm trying, but you're, like, actually kind of scary. No, don't do that. Whatever you're about to do, don't do that. Right, so
Very well. Let
Oh,
us
no.
move to the final trial.
No! I was about to say that I thought we'd seen everything that she can do, but apparently not. Oh god. This is like a solo raid fight. This is freaking crazy. Okay. Okay, we're doing fine. I won't let you get it. I won't let you get it. Oh shit, there's more? Fuck me. I'm so stressed right now. This is why I don't do raids. I crack under pressure. Oh god, I'm cracking. JK, we're cracked. 0 ether. Let's go. What you can do? What you can do? What you can do with your nothing ether? I'm trapped.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Ow, 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 ow! What are you doing? Oh my god!
You still stand, The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
No, I'm gonna freaking kill you! Me freaking kill you. Alright, whatever. That was fun. If a bit scary. God is not kind today.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Yeah, you did. Thank you, Dorito.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Two dog.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Finally. Hey y'all. It's about damn
Boon
time.
to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Ugh. Something about looking at that dog from the front. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. I somehow doubt that. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? This will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Seems unnecessary, but let's do it. Come, Chocobo. Let us ride. Oh look, there's an ether current. I should pick that up. Like the only ether current I've seen around this place. Yes, give me that precious fart cloud. There we go. Yummy. Let's fly. Because that's what dogs do. You see? I was right. Dogs do fly. Well, only the sparkling kind. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Does he? How can you tell? Oh, am I grabbing the braids like a thing? Like reins? That's weird. Now, what was the name of that tree? I don't know, big dumb purple tree? No way, something, no. Notophorian. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Notophorian. Am I saying that right? Or is it Noe? Notophorian. I'm just gonna say stupid big dumb tree. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. That was pretty cool. I know I kind of skimmed over it, but it was pretty cool that we got to fight Vinar, because she's such an important character to like the whole overall story and lore. Pretty cool.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
What is there even any equipment here? Nothing but shrubbery.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Does she mean like the Echo?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Important shrubbery. Only the most important
There are
shrubbery.
2 ways to see the past.
In
The
books or
first
on television.
entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Okay.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Bird girl. Long boy.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
Off.
But
Long
soon we
neck
won't need
indeed.
to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Why your neck is so long. We'll understand
Indeed.
everything.
And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
Ew.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey,
Put the wings on her head,
learn
though.
from
That
those
feels
you
a bit
meet.
cruel.
learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower.
Maybe he's got like a pelican type situation going on. His neck expands to hold food in it. That's why it's so long.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh, bit plain. Why? Because why not? His neck is so long, it must serve some sort of functional purpose, I reckon. You know, like a giraffe. We don't know why, but it must do something.
So,
Look, I'm just a man
What
of
is your
science.
opinion?
I'm just a man of science. What can I say? Just trying to get to the truth of it all. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
I don't know if that's a good idea. Something about him seems really unstable.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with
Through
all
my science, how
swiftness.
dare you? How dare you decry the science of long-neck pelican men?
'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Yes. Hello, doggy. Doggies, plural. Oh, here I am. There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis, Belpis. But we could do worse than look in, Kyssis, Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethos Electicos Boreas. I wonder, really, do you think these names are sounding more and more ridiculous the more we say them? For an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, do you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Ktysis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It is there, within the sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer of most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Nues north of Poite and Oikos. Oikos boikos. No, we must... The Pelican people are worthy of existing, maybe. I don't know. That's kind of like the whole moral of this story is like, ooh, what deserves to live and not live? And I guess not Pelican people. Everything has a right to life except the fucking Pelican people. Fuck those guys. The next quest I receive is just a quest to abort the Pelican people. You know what? You swayed me. Fuck the Pelican people. God, this is so many... I'm not taking all these quests. Unless they give me loot. No loot? I'm not taking it. Nope. What about you? Have you got any loot for me? Nope. Well, piss off then. Well, piss off then. What about you? No? What the fuck? Don't worry. Don't you worry. If I see a pelican person, I'll feed them some rotten fish. No, none of this is gear. Like, what am I supposed to do with dye? Color my armor? Are you serious? Wonder if we're gonna get another dungeon soon. Kind of like that. None of these quests give any loot, any gear, which is ridiculous. How about you? No? Really? Oh my god. Holy shit. I have to take this one because it gives an ether current. So if I ever want to be able to fly around these places, I have to take it. Like, no earrings, no necklaces, no nothing. Oh my god. Alright, well, fuck you, cheapskates. I'm outie. I'm outie 5 owie. Holy shit. They ate the loot. Damn pelican people. Well, that's fine. That just means that we get... Oh my god, it's a Pegasus. That just means that we get to, do more of the main story quest instead. Ah, good. The newest acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Katisis Hyperborea, will you follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads? I don't need directions. I can just follow the minimap. It's got a quest marker. I think these people would know this. Oh. Big beasties. Also, the frame rate is dying around here. Uh-oh. Banal, help me! Misty. Those doors are huge. Oh, no, those aren't doors. Okay, I thought those were doors. Those are just very door-looking windows. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis, Bepsley. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Uh-oh, is it Emmett Selk? Oh, it is! And his boyfriend! Oh, hooray. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as the creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the Chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hyphlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. Seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Oh, she's doing the ma, so we don't have to listen to it all over again, mercifully. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It's time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. I imagine he's going to say something really sassy. Save your thanks. I did not say I believe your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. To be fair, it is kind of... If I was told that tale and I was this guy, I'd find it really offensive too. Oh. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Oh, he doesn't like us. I mean, I guess if you were told that you were a megalomaniacal madman who was bent on, like, killing all of existence to bring back a world that he failed to protect, you would probably not like that person too. God, this shit gets so complicated. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is. On the next dial over, Meteon is with him. Yeah, you might feel a bit sore about that. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Minneapolis, Euros, from the device at the bottom of the slope. Don't worry, we'll win him over eventually. He'll come around to us. We were hated enemies in my timeline, and even then he kind of liked us at the end. We can win him over before we've even done any damage here. Well, I guess we've already kind of done a little bit of damage. But, you know, we can mend the wound. What, you expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there is no denying that Vinar is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics in any field, frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. And as her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close and at the same time so very distant. Okay. They are close by within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Rayleigh, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Rayleigh can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vinar, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. I did survive getting my ass beat by Vinar, that is true. What the fuck? Oh god, it's these things again. Yeah, that's great. Hang on, just gotta kill Cthulhu real quick. BRB, LOL. Do I have any food I can eat? Eat this borscht. There you go. And bye-bye, octopus monster. Hello, all the other botanical octopus monsters. Where the hell is Hermes? Pelican Man? Pelican Man, where are you? Reveal thyself, Pelican Man. Oh, jeez. What the? Oh. Pelican Man! Pelican Man, quickly reveal thine self before I am devoured. Where the fuck are you? There you are. Really? Where did you come from? Really? What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hyphlodeus and Emmett Selk company. Alright, goodbye, octopus creatures. Goodbye, Cthulhu. Goodbye, oh heck. What's another, what's another Tolkien old god? Oh shit! Well. Good thing you can't die of fall damage. The question is, how do I get back up where I need to be? I might be able to Skyrim my way up this cliffside, maybe. Skyrim! 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 God damn it. Oh, maybe I'm gonna have to go all the way around. Stay away from me, Medusa. Watcher in the water. Is that a? Is that one of the old gods? I want to say Absalom. Is Absalom an old god? Asaphoth. I think Asaphoth is the name of one of them. I think isn't Asaphoth like the ultimate one? Oh, what is that thing? Lotus? That's not a lotus. That's a fucking. That's a Venusaur. Oh, hey sheep, welcome back. How did your errand running go? Watcher in the water was the octopus thing? Oh, I see. You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell? Hey. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never come to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Emmett Selk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. They were fine? I'm glad to hear. She was kind of being a dummy mummy for a second.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
We do love Emmett. Like, if Galadriel's a dummy mummy,
The
Emmett
phenomenon
is like a dummy
observed
daddy.
during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
I don't-
You, Vana.
I don't even know like a single soul who dislikes Emmett Selk, but if I were to ever meet such a person, I would not wish to be their friend.
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves.
That is a distinct difference you got there, Sonny Jim. That's for true.
The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
Hmm.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
That makes sense.
Thus are they
That makes
susceptible
sense.
to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Listen to Daddy.
dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
What do you mean?
A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents.
Wait, what?
Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
What?
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Be quiet, bird girl.
May we please be friends?
Oh my god.
Meteon. What is
Creepy.
it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Yeah, I don't like this bird girl. Weirding me out. Ah!
It hurts.
We're failing the vibe check.
So hot, so cold,
so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh my god, fucking hell.
Hurt. This is wrong. All wrong.
Okay. This turned into a creepypasta and she's gone.
She's gone? But how?
They probably think the protag is just trying to talk. Maybe.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
This cookie is really stale, by the way.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
No. The cookie's really bad.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Oh, because I'm just a fraction of a man? Fuck
Then
you.
You are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
So, I'm kind of like really confused. So, something outside of our perception is causing the final days. It's not just the stagnation of the etheric currents, or whatever they called it. Celestial currents, whatever. That just allows whatever is causing the final days to actually have an effect on the planet. Or something. Yes, Daddy. I will find her for you, Daddy. You know what's really crazy? I don't... I have a feeling that this is probably the case, right? But I don't know for sure. You'd see fan art of Emmett Selk when he used to be like one of these tall boys before this expansion. And he had white hair and everything. And now that this expansion is here, we see that in canon he does have, you know, long white hair and everything as well. So I don't know if, like, the game devs saw all the fan art and were like, yeah, we should make him look like that. Pretty cool, if true. Greetings and salutations. Oh, Christ. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell him that. We must run far away. Please don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing up the top of the ridge. Ah yes, the top of the ridge. I remember climbing the top of the ridge. When I fell off the bridge like a like a dingleberry. What a great moment that was for me. Definitely made me feel confident and not at all embarrassed. Sometimes you have to accept that fans have the better designs. Sometimes. Sometimes for sure. You know what though? I think that the devs definitely made the better version of male Viera, the bunnies, the male bunny boys. Cause some of the you know what? Like some of the bunny boys in this game. Whew, let me tell you. They'd even have Emmett Selk going, whoo. I'm gonna find this kid. I'm gonna find this bird girl. I'm gonna make her squeal. What? Emmett Selk! This is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Rayleigh. Follow her voice. Nipuni? Yeah, I love Nipuni's work. I see it all the time on Tumblr. They do really good stuff. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out the other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Meteon's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Gosh. Oh, gosh. Stay away from me, you big plant frog thing. Thinking about Emmett Selk. I'm thinking about important things. Stay away from me. What is this thing? What is that? Ah! Oh, it's a plant pot. I was like, is that just a pot? Oh, now I've got to kill it. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Cool. Oh. Maybe this is it over here. Yeah, she must be. Well, that is some crystal blue water. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, Crosscurrent. The game do be fine, though. How you doing, mate? It's good to see you. How goes it? Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Etheris. Etheris? I still don't know how to pronounce that. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Rayleigh, you mustn't listen. How goes it on my end? It goes pretty fine on my end, all things considered. Just been chilling, enjoying the vibes of this colourful game. Final Fantasy XIV. Endwalker. Meteon's anguished voice flees towards the lake. The vibes of anguished voices. Any sign of Meteon? panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. What are we looking at? Hermes is perturbed by something? Oh my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment and with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emet-Selch solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Rayleigh will continue to search the area in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal your wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lethe. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Sam Raimi and Emet-Selch will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while the others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emet-Selch and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Oh. Thank you for reminding me to drink. I appreciate that. While it seems we are partners for the time being, let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep her though, to keep the way clear. Yay! Emet-Selch is running with us now. Yay! Hi, my name's Rayleigh, and this is my daddy. Anyway. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hints of Meteon's presence. She went into the lake, as if it wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. I'm gonna avoid that Kelpie over there. Oh, I'm sorry, that hippie. Fucking hippie. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Yeah, feed me. Oh god. Speaking of remoras. I got it. Don't worry, Daddy. I got it. Don't worry, you don't lift a finger, Daddy. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna stop calling him Daddy now because it's actually making me feel weird. Okay, Daddy? Just one more time. What is that thing over there? That looks horrifying. What is that? Gorangach. I'm probably not supposed to... That's like a hunt mark, probably, right? Probably want to stay away from that. I daddied too close to the sun. And I got burnt. Not here. I'm not here, please. By the rock, is she? Very well. We love it. We do love the snap. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteon. Really? What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, but I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Which way are we going? That way. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is just a one-seater. Looks like you'll have to run. Teehee. See ya. Oh fuck. Up, and he's left. Yeah, okay. He's just like. He be refusing to move. If that's the way it is. Doesn't he have the Shadowbringers digital deluxe mount? You know the one I'm talking about? Why doesn't he just use that? No, whatever. Whatever. Sorry, just trying to angle the camera in such a way that I can upskirt Emmett Selk. Don't mind me. Fuck's sake. Leave me alone. Leave a man to upskirt Emmett Selk in peace. Is this noose not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. Alright. Alright, whatever you say, boss. There, I see her. Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh shit, I lost sight of him itself. I keep forgetting I can't just... Oh shit. Where's he gone? Where'd he go? I've completely lost him. Do I have to go all the way back over there? Are you fucking serious? Okay, fine. I'm such a dumbass. Help, I've lost my daddy. It's fine. It's fine. Just run across the waters to get to where we need to be. It's fine. Presumably it's fine. Daddy will find me. That sounds mildly ominous. He does have the power of, like, seeing the color of people's ether or whatever, so... He could if he wanted to, but he chooses not to. He stands here and waits for me to come to him. Right. Alright, avoid these damn hippies. Hey, hang on, let me just... Can you not cover your chest? I just wanted to look at your mask. Fuck you. I just wanted to look at his mask. Not his luscious man titties. Alright, finally. Oh my god, how is she always so far away? Someone just throw a Pokeball at her.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okay. Whatever you say, boss. You did! I said, do you see? I told you he had the Shadowbringer's digital deluxe mount. He must have bought the special edition. Ooh, when he gives you that look. The me freaking kill you look.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Alright, finally.
Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
Oh, Jesus. This is not going to end well.
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Turns out,
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
oh,
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
even if the answer fucking sucks.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you.
What? What you doing, Hermes? Hermes, what you doing?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Fool! You can't turn into a cool Final Fantasy monster. You can't turn into a cool Final Fantasy boss monster without permission. Wow. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. That moment, and we must be there when he makes it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed vision to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Not with that attitude. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Hyphlodeus is pondering on what to do next. Hermes is headed to Ctisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he had entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Nah, really? 'Tis clear we stand on the precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond the shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand that tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Ctisis, then. Alright. Brilliant. Love it. Are we gonna, like, fight Hermes? Like, that's kind of like a smoking gun kind of situation, right? You turn into a big old Final Fantasy boss monster, you can't, well, expect us to not fight you, right? Oh, Chekhov's gun. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ctisis? Mistress Venar, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Ctisis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Ctisis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill the gaps as required. I was a Zem once. After all, 'twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett Selk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power into protective manner if you so choose, yes? Ah, well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Emmett Selk didn't consider that he might actually have to lift a finger. Your tale led us here, really, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. And then we will face the future together. Aw. I don't know about that, but okay. Am I gonna party with those three in the trust? Really? Oh, that's gonna be awesome. Ooh, exciting. Let's go. Oh, so those two are all-rounders. Hyphlodeus is a soul seer. I don't know if I... One second.
Come, 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 come.
Sorry.
Let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
All right. Come. It's all right. Just clip that and listen to that on repeat. Oh wow. Tigers. Titus Hyperborea. The world unsundered. Be fun. Oh, of course Emmett Selk is a Dark Knight. How fun.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced.
It seems he is determined to protect Meteion. Aye, a right bother this is going to be. Awesome. I'm so happy right now. This makes me happy. Just doing a dungeon with some good buds. AKA, like, the literal main antagonist of the last expansion. I guess we go this way. You know what I appreciate about these guys? Well, I say that and then Vinar immediately opens her mouth. I was about to say that these guys don't yap as much as our usual crew. I can only listen to Thancred go, "My turn!" so many times, you know? My turn! Alright, Thancred, calm down. My turn!
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay. Didn't say you were, Hyflodeus, but whatever. Go off, King. We do love Hyflodeus. Hyflodeus, whatever. We do love him. Oh, I should need some more borscht. Get that EXP boost. Did I do it? Did I actually? Okay, I did. Is there a boss fight coming up? Looks like it, looks like it, looks like it. Oh shit. Whoa.
This may fall.
Have at you!
I see you opening. Out of my way.
Okay, can we actually... Hang on a second, can I... Texture detail, physics... How do I... So I want to see what their... Because I've got, like, the particle effects for other people's abilities turned off, basically. I want to see... Like, I want to see what their abilities look like. I can't remember where that setting is, though. Oh, whatever, it's not that big a deal. What is this thing? Lissa? Like a bipedal snow leopard? With a big honking sword? Oh, it's got a loincloth and everything. This is just someone's furry creation. This is just someone's persona. Uh-oh. That was close.
Have at you!
I have you.
Alright. I'm just gonna follow Emmett Selk. By which I mean I'm gonna follow Vinar.
Fly through. truth.
Hey, you know what else I appreciate about these guys? They don't steal limit break. Alizé. Not naming names, Alizé. Although I guess you can add Estinian to that, oh dear. That, prestigious group of people. You know, it's a good thing I can just follow these guys, because I don't know how to tell where he's going to pop up that attack. So it's just as well.
My way.
Oh. Cute boots. Alright, alright. Ooh, this is a nice looking interior. You know, I kind of wish my AoE abilities were a bit stronger. But I guess you have to balance the game somehow, right? Can't make me too overpowered now. I never feel like Dragoon is actually that overpowered. Like, compared to other damage dealing jobs like Samurai. I feel like Samurai is really powerful. Although I haven't really checked since early Shadowbringers, I guess, what like the highest DPS jobs are anymore.
I see you, Elpis.
I've always just played Dragoon, to be honest. It's what I like. It's what I live for.
I warn you. Stay away.
Out of my way.
One more. There we go. Oh yeah, gotta keep an eye out for chests. It's usually after the first boss you start seeing chests. Like that one. Stop giving me casting gear! Fuck. What am I gonna do with that? I bet you anything this game, this dungeon is going to give me nothing but casting gear the whole way through.
Have a taste.
Bet. Absolute bet.
Out of my way.
Out of my way.
Out of my way. My turn!
Fly true.
You know, I take back what I said earlier.
I see you opening.
Emmett Selk is actually just kind of as mouthy as Thancred was.
This may stick.
This journal? According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes give the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Hang on, I need to turn the heating off, I'm very warm. Okay, we're back. Honestly, with the weather the way it is lately, I would rather it be a bit too warm than a bit too cold. By far.
I see you opening.
I see you, Opening. How have you been, Opening? So good to see you again, Opening.
Out of my way.
Fall!
Fly true.
I have you.
Cool. Alright, let's go. Another chest, awesome. Get the chest. Give me something for slaying. Hey! What look? Whoa. Laid on, Lord. Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There truly is no accounting for taste.
This may stick.
Inhale.
Out of my way.
I see you opening.
Oh, I see.
This may stick.
I see how this boss do. Oh shit.
Have a taste.
This may stick.
Move! Move, move, move. Okay.
taste.
Interesting. Oh shit. I should be fine here. Okay, I wasn't fine there. Never mind. I thought I had this boss pegged, but I obviously do not. Need to pay better attention. We got it though. We got it down.
Out of my way. This may sting.
Good job, team. Good job. Oh, level up. And also world first. I think world first, yeah, world first. Post out on Reddit, world first. A pass for constitution, but a fail for intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it.
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet.
Why not?
I see you opening.
Why you gotta be like that, Hermes?
I see you opening. I see you opening.
There.
Hermes, I thought we were friends.
Try to.
Have a taste.
There.
Wow.
I see you opening.
Try to.
Have at you.
There.
No chests. Okay. Oh no, wait, there is a chest. I'm a blind fool. Slaying. Slaying. Well, today is my lucky day. All right.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
you.
This may sting. Try true. This may sting.
Okay. Oh shit. Hey, you know what might be a wild final boss is like Proto Garuda or something? No, actually we're gonna fight Hermes, aren't we? That's the final boss. I'm an idiot. No, I was just thinking about while I was quiet there. I was just thinking about like a theory about how the Birdmen, I forget their name at present, but the Birdmen who worship Garuda were actually created by one of these ancient people who happen to go by the same name or something like that. I was just thinking that with all these winged foes we've been fighting. If we saw some like proto concepts of what we would understand to become the primals later, you know? Alright, let's read this. Successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents for the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Good for him. Oh shit, here he is. This isn't the same Van Daniel, but you know. Winged Defiance Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Bring it. I'll fight you. Oh, I'll fight you. I'll lick your ass. I mean, I'll fight you. Correct Meteon, he would go so far as to transform. So far as to make himself a villain. Reminding you of anyone, Emmett Selk? Just saying. Alright, let's have fun, kids.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me! Fall! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Out of my way! Dusting winds, pierce my foe! Fly true. Stars on high, fall as rain!
Uh-oh.
Out of my way!
Stand firm.
Fall! Wings of Ether! Surge as one!
Oh, what the fuck? Shit. What happened there?
Have a taste.
Oh, it was in the safe spot, but I guess not. I'm gonna die. If I don't get healed, I'm gonna die. Woo!
Dancing winds! Pierce my foe!
Close
I
one.
see you opening.
This may stick.
I see you opening.
Stars on high! Fall as rain!
What? Oh, bullshit. Fucking bullshit. That was like the first boss that I've died to in this entire expansion. Yeah, I don't like his mechanics too much. Okay, that's fine. We'll try again. It's funny how in every possible existence, Fandaniel, Amon, Hermes, whatever you want to call him, is always just a pain in my ass. In Circus Tower, in you know, Garlemald, and now here, he's just constantly always in my way. What is it with this guy? Maybe we're fated to just be enemies, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's try again, kids. Have fun with it.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. This may sting. Dust and gale, gather to me.
Have a taste.
Ancient brand, unleash your power.
Fuck! Fuck you. Alright. I can't just... Alright. You know what? That one's on me. I was being lazy. I was just following where the NPCs were going. You can't do that. Can't do that with this one. That's mildly embarrassing. Alright. Fine. Gotta learn sooner or later. Alright, one more time. Birds. Birds. They were watching the fight like, did you see that guy get fucked up? That was embarrassing. Alright, one more time. Have fun with it, kids. Let's go.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain.
I'm going to try
Listen to me.
and use my powers of observation to see what's actually going to happen and dodge accordingly this time.
Have at you!
This may sting. Ancient brand, unleash your power.
Okay, so... Oh. Yeah, I'm having a hard time understanding
Here's my
that for
foe.
some reason.
Stars on high, fall is rain. This may sting.
You know, I don't have to go where the NPCs go. So long as I'm blocking in the right direction, it should be fine, right? Oh shit.
Out of my way. Streams of ether. Surge is wide.
Alright, the pressure's on now. Don't cock it up this time. Yeah, okay, I have no idea where to... Just stay in the middle. Just stay in the middle.
This may sting.
Shit. It's fine. It's fine.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes. Fall.
Have a taste!
I see you
Stars on
opening.
high. Fall is rain.
Okay, let's see if we can do this one without me getting absolutely destroyed.
Out of my way.
Oh shit. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get destroyed. Eh. What are you doing? I'm not. This is like the first boss in this entire expansion where I've actually experienced some
I'm
difficulty,
not entirely useless.
which is good in a way, I guess. But also, fuck you and die. Hey, I got a spear. That's pretty nice.
No. My power.
My poo-poo. My poo-poo. Be okay. We might have hurt him a little bit. look at this spear. Oh, it's a wild looking spear. Got like multiple prongs. I like it. You know what? I'm just glad it's a spear. And not like a trident or something, you know? Let's leave the rest to Emmett Selk. Yeah, I don't know. There was a phase. There was a phase a little while back where Final Fantasy XIV was just like, okay, Dragoons, they get tridents. Tridents, tridents, tridents. Like one of the artifact weapons at some point, I think it was called like Dryzak or something, which is literally German for like trident.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
I don't much like your tone of voice, young lady.
To fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
No, she
Even
turned off the
now, their
contrast.
souls
The
cry out
saturation's
for
gone.
oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We
Jesus.
lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
I don't know about...
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Yeah, right? I don't know about all that, matey.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to
You left
live,
the stream running when you went to the store? Ooh,
even should his
sorry
end
about
be
that.
justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise.
But also, thank you for leaving it on.
If not, he will perish from the start. As
Sorry.
with all determinations,
Sorry for making you scream.
provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Wait, what's happening right now?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Oh, this has happened before?
Command.
Oh, with
Universal
my
memory
stream?
alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
Oh, is he gonna erase our memories?
Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hithodeus. Meteons shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst.
Don't you dare wipe my memory, you
The resultant
fucking
shockwave
bitch.
accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
No. That's not fair. I had to do so many quests.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Yes, Spinner.
This ends here.
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
You designed a
if we
character
needed
like
more
her when you were
pressure.
16. You should sue.
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours.
Oh, absolutely. Maybe you can get an NFT of that character
Your own
as
struggle
recompense.
awaits, and no one else can take your place.
No, I want to help you guys. I like you guys.
Must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Your character looks like Hermes. They do a bit, but mine was here first, so Hermes can fuck off.
Almost. Oh. Very well then.
What did you just put something up its
May
butt?
elude us this day, but not forever.
She just put something up that bird's cloaca. Yeah, maybe if she leaned forward a bit, she would have been able to grab it.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Taking one for the bay. Oh, see ya, boy.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
Wait, I'm confused. What happened?
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Aww.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory
Oh, hey,
alteration.
Grace. How are you, my love?
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired.
I'm not fine. My butt hurts. You're happy that the dogs are still a thing? Me too, honestly.
Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail.
Oh, you put something up her butt. I remember. I was there. I saw
She has already
that.
left the outermost bounds of Aetheris. and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be.
Yeah, let us do that. Doggy!
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
This dog is huge, by the way. Like, it could fit this white lady's head in its mouth.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Close your eyes, pull down your pants. Reveal thyself.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Well, isn't that conveniently
Such an
unfortunate?
unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Hey!
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Bit rude. First you
Yes,
call me
yes,
different, then you
do
call me a
that.
creation.
Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Really annoyed, actually. Really annoyed
Yes,
that the convenient mind-wiping machine wiped the memory of these
This
characters who I
Kairos,
care about, who
it
now they don't
manipulates
remember who I
memories
am.
through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Oh, great, they'll remember what happened when they die. They'll remember me when they die.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Unfortunately, I might add. I just want Emmett Selk to remember me and also like me. And call me his friend. All I want. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteor would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. I am still in the past. You may now enter Katisis Hyperborea, though, with a party of NPC avatars. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. Rayleigh, listen to me. I am very white. Our duty is now not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination or to convince Emmett Selk and Hyphlodius that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaion. Propane. Come, I will see you to the doors of Propane. Whoa! Where am I going? What the fuck? This way, I guess. Ah! I am being attacked by a unicorn. Look at me go. I am having the worst nightmare. Oh my god. Are they, what, were we able to catch the Orelai? Yeah, take them. Do I know how to fix the world yet? Kind of. I've received word that they've been sighted in another area, so I'll hurry there at once. Yeah, you do that. You hurry along. You do be hurrying. There we go. Okay, I think we are actually coming to the time where I go back to the present, to my age, which is awesome. I'll get to tell everyone I got to hang out with Emmett Selk, and I got to experience the world as it was before it was sundered into 10 and 4 pieces. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, I saw a big lizard man like that over there. They had butterflies in the past, can you believe it? Ugh. Everyone wore masks and robes, it was weird. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinar, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Okay, buckle up. Buckle up, buckle up, buckle up, buckle up.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yeah. What should I say? Yes, this is where we part ways, or perhaps I should stay and help. Perhaps I should stay and help. More like cut these scenes out, am I right? Good one. Nice.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play.
Yeah, you mean
And
Final
while you have
Fantasy
maintained a
XIV?
stable
Yeah, it is
presence
a
here
long
thus
game.
far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
I nod solemnly.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted, as I...
Oh, sorry. Sorry for cutting you off there, it's just that you were boring the tits off of me.
To the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
She called me her light of the future. See ya. Smell you later. Yeah, my vision gets a bit wibbly from time to time as well. I feel that. I've been there.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Ooh. That doesn't sound good. Sounds like the final days be happening anyway.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Oh wow. You're just gonna walk by that? Oof.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Aww.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
My God.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
That was heavy. Oof.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake.
She's loud, though.
And your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable. Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Whew. Yes, time to go back to our planet, world, homeland, whatever. The source! Alright. Alright, see you later. The thirst. I'd see you later. Got to go back to the source. Yeah, that was a long-ass cutscene, wasn't it? Hey, Kase Davarin synthesizes 3 sacks of upland wheat flour, high quality. Oh, and he synthesizes another 3 sacks of upland wheat flour, high quality. The guy's going insane over here. You need to get away from him. Or he crafts more wheat all over me. Alright, well that was a lot of cutscenes. How about we cleanse the palate with a few more cutscenes? Sounds good? Okay, let's go. Really, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were often the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Actually, wait. Hang on. Hang on a second. Before we do any of that, we've got another role quest to do, if I remember correctly. I think the next level was 88 for the role quest, or whatever, something like that. Since we're now level 89, we should be able to do that. So let's put the main story aside for just a moment. And do a side quest. If Limsa will, if I'll ever actually, there we go. About to say, I'm worried I'd never load into Limsa Lominsa. Oh my god. Why is the loading time so long? Is that really that many people hanging a boot? Whoa! Hold on a minute. Who are you? Lazy Erd. Nothing to see here, move along. Well, I never. Grave news, Rayleigh. We've just received word that Candlekeep Quay is under attack. It would seem that the crushing tide has struck again. The Admiral asks that you deploy the company of heroes at once. Our man here will act as your signaler. Landanel is a hot-headed warrior who lives for the thrill of battle, while Uo, known as calm and calculating hunter, both can serve you well, but better assigned to a task suited to their skills. See the residents of Candlekeep Quay to safety. Oh wait, no, hang on. No. Ah, fuck. Well, wait, hang on. No, abandon this. God damn it. I did the wrong thing. Try again. I read it wrong. Alright, I'm being very anal about this, but just give me a second. Okay. Drive the crushing tide away. There you go. That's what I meant to do. And then the other guy sees the residents to safety. Okay. Was that Jasmine? Is that Disney Aladdin's Jasmine? Whoa! What the? Excuse me? Excuse me for a second, excuse me? Is this person in a television? I want to be in a television. Where can I get one of those televisions? I want to become like Mike TV. Okay. Worry not, the tide has already been ebbed if you follow my meaning. This bitch speaking in riddles? Perhaps you're curious how your men carried out your orders? You'll be pleased to hear that Landana led the attack with his characteristic aplomb, dancing amongst his foes with such speed and ferocity that was dizzying to watch. Lord Nguyen made full use of his talents in leading the rescue effort. Not a single man, woman, or child suffered so much as a scratch. Good job. If I had my doubts at first, but you've passed your first trial as acting captain with flying colours. I didn't really do anything. In fact, I did it wrong the first time, and then I just abandoned it and tried again. The battle is over, I see. It is good to see the company of heroes can still live up to its name. I demand answers. Why did you target Candlekeep Quay? I spit on your questions, filthy shorewalker. I was hoping we might do this the easy way, but if you insist. Pish, so you would torture us? You shorewalkers are all the same. Savage brutes, the lot of you. Torture? Please, we are not so uncivilized as that, my slippery friend. Pishgar, Brayflox's shiny treasure will have fishmen trading tongue flaps in no time. Allow me to explain. Shamani, Lohmani, and Brayflox are well practiced in the art of interrogation. Shamani has a sharp mind, and I'm sure you've noticed, and a knack for getting information out of uncooperative types with minimum fuss. Brayflox, on the other hand, her methods can be unconventional, to say the least, but it's hard to argue with the results. Well, Commander, the choice is yours. Brayflox. It's gotta be Brayflox. Pishgar, if fishmen will not spit out truthy words, Brayflox's treat will have fishmen spit out something else. Psh, what is this? Nah, so vile, so putrid, this stench. Blech. Pishgar, stinky sweat of aged gobby cheese is strong, yes? Makes many nose tickles and stomach turns. Our Finn friend spit something up alright, though I'd rather he hadn't. Fine, I will speak, dirty shorewalkers. Just get that foul poison away from me. Again I ask, why did you target Candlekeep Quay? Dao himself gave the order, said we must establish a foothold in preparation for our assault on the city. He means to attack Limsalo Minster itself, but with your numbers that would be folly. Speaker Dao commands power beyond the comprehension of you shorewalkers. We have dealt with Leviathan before. You misunderstand. Speaker Dao says it's greater power still, the very first being blessed by our Lord. The blasphemy. Tell me where Dao is. An island far to the south and east. There he performs the rite that will summon forth the Divine One and deliver my brothers and I to glory. Thank you for your cooperation. Now shoot him! I suspect that Dao is hiding out somewhere in the Seal Dales, the Kyle Dales, a deserted isle most likely. I don't know much about these so-called blasphemies, but can they truly be so tamed so easily? We have no evidence they can, but we must operate under the assumption that Dao has found a way. I will ready a ship. We will set sail to the sea at once. Prepare yourselves and meet me at the docks as soon as you're ready. I'll have Shamani and Brayflox continue the interrogation in the meantime. Our friends here might still be hiding something from us. Giant enemy crab. I need more water. Oh, excuse me. Whoa. Oh yeah. What are we doing? I don't know. Get away from me. We are going all the way down here. To the Fisherman's Guild. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. We meet again, Dao. Where is the blasphemy? Tell us now so that we may end this madness. Psh, hehehe. What is that? Oh my god. It's got tiny arms. Speak of the bloody devil. Shh, there it is, the dread beast I saw beneath the waves. The source of our woes. Oh. The echo of all the times. Yeah, shake it off, this is not the time. Oh, for fuck's sake. Defend the commander. This is a bad wrong time to be getting a vision. Shh, I bring grave tidings, my queen. The wretched shorewalkers poisoned the minds of my spawn brothers with false words and foul magics. Our poor beguiled brethren renounce Lord Leviathan and name him a false god they treat with limbs of Luminsa, and some even call for an alliance. We must summon him, that the lost might receive his blessing anew. This I would gladly do, had our stock of crystals not run dry. Spawning time is nearly upon us, yet you fight and bicker amongst yourselves. How am I to birth a new brood when my children grown stand divided? Who dares enter the sacred chamber? Pish, forgive my intrusion, Queen Mother. I speak for the Sahagin who seek an accord with the Shorewalkers. A new age is upon us. We needn't turn to false gods nor foment bitterness and bloodshed in our precious spawning grounds. The Shorewalkers have changed. They endeavor to understand us, to share these lands with us, and that they may have peace, and we are spawning grounds. Could this be true? Lies, lies! Do not be deceived by one's delusions, my queen. He is a heathen who has strayed from Lord Leviathan's light. The Shorewalkers are oath breakers now and forevermore. As they extend one hand in friendship, they clutch a dagger in the other. We are beasts in their eyes, deserving of naught but slaughter. Oh, for a blessed moment I felt the faintest touch of hope. But you are right, Dao. They are demons and we are damned. Oh, for woe, my poor children have lost their faith, their minds poisoned by lies. They turn away from the Lord of the Wall and cast their lot with the enemy. 'Tis so, my queen, 'tis so. We will have no choice but to abandon our sacred spawning grounds and sink to the ocean's floor and to rot and decay. Thou, dearest of my children, you tell then that we have no future? How can I bring new life into this world knowing that my brood will have their hearts stolen and abandon me? How can I bear this unbearable sadness? I cannot! Oh no. Well, what's happening? Please, my queen, you must calm yourself. Oh my god. Such power, such beauty, a blessing from Lord Leviathan himself. Gross. Well, that was a rotten time to receive a vision. So this is a blasphemy, eh? I can see what all the fuss was about. Have you your wits about you? Good. If you can fight, now is the time. Strike now, my queen. Send the Shoal Walkers and their honorless leader to her death. What the fuck? What's happening? I can't feel my legs. Well, that's not good. Why, mother? Are we not your children too? Smooshed. Damn it, we cannot weather another blow like that to the last. I completely misread that. Basically, the gist of it was, damn it all, we can't fucking take that shit. Who was that? I still don't know what in the Seven Hells just happened, but I'll be damned if I'm going to go down without a fight. Steady, the beast is feeding on our ether. Will not survive a head-on fight. How do you... What? Oh, running away. What a great strategy. Who's this boy? Ew, don't close up on him. I want to see that. He was indeed angry. I'm kind of PO'd that we didn't get a proper fight, to be honest. Damn it all, we'd have better luck holding back the tide. How goes it, friends? Is what I would normally ask, but judging from the muttered cursing, I gather it did not go all that well. We barely escaped with our lives. To think the damn beast had the power to stop us in our tracks, literally. What do we know of the creature's origins? Was it once the Sahagin, as you suspected? Mayhap the echo afforded Rayleigh some insight. Oh yeah, that very inconveniently timed echo. Such a fucking... dumb power. Dao's villainy knows no bounds, sowing seeds of despair in our Queen Mother's heart, that she might transform into that monstrosity. If she was the first to turn, then there was nothing deliberate about it. Still, it's clear that his words served as a catalyst. If we kill the blasphemy, it will be tantamount to killing the Sahagan's queen. That's not going to endear us to them one bit. I cannot turn my spear against the mother who birthed me, let alone take her life. Out of curiosity, did anyone see who fired that shot? Were it not for them, we'd all be dead. Oh, maybe it's the commander, huh? Your mysterious commander? I know not, but we must formulate a plan, and quickly. My scouts tell me that the blasphemy has left the island and now roams the open sea. I will order them to continue the search. In the meantime, we must find the means to overcome the beast's formidable defense. Leave that to us. Time and again, we've used our wits and experience to triumph over the longest odds. To defeat your enemy, you first must know your enemy. Tell me, Commander, what do you reckon was the most valuable knowledge that we gleaned from the initial encounter? That the blasphemy has the power to absorb ether. I mean, it doesn't really make much of a difference knowing that it's the queen or not, in terms of fighting it. I concur. Now that we know that the beast disables its foes, we can use this knowledge to devise a proper defense against it. But that is not all we have learned. While the blasphemy can maneuver through the water, it also frequents caves and the like. Our best chance of defeating it would be in such a place. Our only chance, I dare say. I will send scouts to identify any and all large caverns and coastal areas that could serve as shelter for the massive creature. To ensure the safety of our people, to have any hope of peace with the Sahagin, this is a battle that we must win. All your strength and wisdom will be needed in the days to come. Dismissed. Come, let us share our findings with the Maelstrom. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I love sharing. Yeah. Oh, that was a lot. That was a lot of dialogue. Alright, let's go back to the aft castle. Stuck in the loading screen for like a whole minute. Okay, we're there. That quest sucked, by the way. I want it on the record that quest fucking sucked. Maybe this one will be better. Cool. Costa del Sol, is it? Let's go. Honestly, skipping through most of this dialogue because that last quest pissed me off so much that I just don't care. Don't tease a fight with a big nasty monster and then not give it to me. Well, what's a huge like? Costa del Sol? Here I was enjoying my retirement. Why'd you have to go and bloody whistle? It's in Final Fantasy VII. Oh, it's a reference, maybe. Yeah, it's usually quite sunny around here, but I guess sometimes we just get a downpour. Call me Lawrence. I'm the company's resident sharpshooter. At least I was in my day. No need to tell me who you are. I've been watching you for quite some time. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just curious how my former mates are faring. Not as curious as folks were about me, though. First Weissgate and then old Mistbeard himself. As if those codgers could ever catch me. And now Eorzea's storied hero summons me forth. No need to say why. You're going to ask me to help you take down the blasphemy. I'm not... No, that's such a douche thing to say. Have you forgotten the duty of the strong? Huh? Never could refuse whenever someone trotted out those acne words. So tell me, Acton Commander, what specific duty would you task me with? I trust you do have a plan. No, I don't, actually. I just want to go stab that big monster thing until it stops moving. So you need a way to neutralize the beast's most potent attack. I can tell you like getting up close and personal with your foes, so you'll be needing support from a distance. Who do you suppose might be best suited to that role? You, of course. Damn right, my eyes are among the keenest in the realm, as you doubtless heard from Weissgate. In pure marksmanship, none in Limsa are the Admiral's equal. Yet Merlweb is ill-suited for a supporting role. Not for lack of skill, of course, but rather, come to think of it, there's something you should know. Follow me. What? You gonna show me dirty secret about the Admiral? This guy looks like a Power Ranger. Quite the view, wouldn't you say? I often come here to admire the sea. If you would, indulge me for a moment and I'll spin you a yarn. Just try not to doze off. Oh, Jesus Christ, on a fucking bike. Back in piracy's golden age, the League of Lost Bastards ruled the Rotano. I was one of them, as was Merlweb. We were led by none other than our old man, Bluefist. Merlweb's dad was called Bluefist. Bluefiswin, the most feared captain of the High Seas. Feared by his enemies, that is. Stern and unforgiving though he was, he took me under his wing and showed me the ropes. Aye, he was like a father to me, to us all, till that fateful day. It was in the year 1562 of the 6th Astral Era. Lominson merchantmen were struggling with nigh constant raids by the Sahagin. Around this time, Bluefist had yielded the day-to-day leadership of the bastards to Merlweb, his pride and joy. He was still growing into the role, though, and everyone knew the old captain was still calling the shots. Old Bluefist had his noble streak, he did, ordered us to defend the traders from the fishbacks. Merlweb led that effort, and we fought day after day to keep the seas safe. The fighting was fierce, but we always came out in one piece. My favourite anime and manga, by the way. Until we didn't. Until after the skirmish, the Sahagin survivor, with his last breath, summoned forth the Ward of the Wall. The Ward of the Wall. The great beast toppled our masts and quacked the keel like an egg. We clambered aboard the merchantman as our own ship rank. Not to do but wait till the end, but then comes forth Bluefist and his bleeding flotilla out of nowhere and pulled us out of the fire, and he did. But the League of Lost Bastards would never be the same again, for even though we'd escaped with our lives, we soon discovered that Captain Bluefist, our iron-willed, unwavering leader, had fallen under Leviathan's thrall. Oh no! Of course, in those days we didn't know much about drowning or tempering. Didn't know what to make of our captain as he grew more haggard by the day, his words devolving into crazed rambling. Then one day he vanishes, taken off with half our men. Not long after that, a band of pirates calling themselves the Serpent Reavers began taking prizes in the Indigo Deep alongside the Sahagin. At their helm was none other than Captain Bluefist, who had cast his lot with the fishbacks. Merlweb knew what had to be done, and to her credit she didn't shirk from the deed, Acted quickly, sneaking off under the cover of night with a skeleton crew without so much as telling me. Of course, that didn't stop me from stowing myself in the cargo hold and joining her on the voyage. She was not too happy to see me at first, wanted to leave me out of it, she'd said. But seeing as I made myself known when she was struggling to fend off a horde of reavers and fishbacks, it wasn't that hard to win her over. Her twin muskets fell in one after the next, as my sharpshooting kept her safe from afar. We cut the path to the center of the isle. It was there that we found Bluefist, or rather the miserable wretch he'd been reduced to, all bones with skin shriveled and tangled mat of white hair, eyes bulging from his head like a fish as he prayed to the Lord of the Wall. The Lord of the Wall. Moab challenged him to a duel, and a dim memory must have flickered in his drowned mind, for he accepted, and so, with only me there to witness it, Moab ended her father's life. The League of the Lost Bastards would have lived up to its name if it weren't for Moab. She assumed full command and restored us to our former glory. Not long after, she triumphed in the Trident and was named Chief Admiral of Limsa Luminsa. I often think back to that day, seeing her charge into battle, muskets blazing. Might seem reckless to some, but that's how Captain Bluefist taught her, and she knows no other way. That's why I made it my job to support her from the shadows, and it's a role in which I'll happily serve again. I owe that much to her old man. My only doubt was whether you, my friend, were worthy of commanding me, but watching you from afar has answered that question. I tell Wysgate and the rest of my no-good companions that Lawrence stands with him. It's a very roundabout way of just being like, yeah, I'll help you. Like, did we really need to go through all that? You could have just, a simple yes. Like a letter in the Moogle mail saying sure would have been good enough. I don't know. Some people just always have to be a man of mystery, don't they? Did Lawrence show himself? He did, and he wouldn't shut the fuck up either. Now that's a surprise. I had some hope your words might reach him. I literally said, like, 3 words to him. I was like, isn't it your responsibility? He was like, oh, don't get me started on responsibility. I appreciate you didn't mention Lauren's involvement to the company Landannal in particular. They'll find out soon enough regardless. Why? At any rate, this gives us new hope in our battle against the blasphemy. All that remains is to set the snare and lure the beast into our glitches. Great. Okay. I swear to God, the last quest had better be worth it. This has all been so much boring dialogue. I need a bit more excitement. I need a bit more spice. I need a bit more than some pretty boy with blonde hair and a floppy fringe coming over to me and being like, "Alright, mate, I'll help you. Is this accent convincing you that I'm like a proper pirate?" No, actually, it's not. We need to get, like, Jeffrey Rush in here to be all like, "You just stop believing in floppy-fringed blonde boys, Mr. Rayleigh. You're talking to one!" That film would have had a very different tone if he said that instead. The search for the blasphemy continues, though I understand you've been carrying out an entirely different investigation. A marksman by the name of Lawrence, The Admiral will be pleased, of course. Whatever. So I presume I've got to be level 90 for the last... Yeah. Alright, well fine. I'll go do something more important. How do I get back to Sharlayan? What's my name in this game? It's Rayleigh. I'm pretty sure that means something like a deer by the river or something. There's a town in England called Rayleigh. I don't live anywhere near that place, but you know, Rayleigh sounds a bit more better than naming him like Chester or something. Although Chester would have been a cute name. Where the hell am I supposed to go right now? Oh, was I supposed to go to Favner? No. No, where's the... I'm lost. Yeah, I did type it. Did you... I mean, I also said it with my voice, but maybe you weren't listening, so I typed it. I was trying to be, considerate. My consideration is showing. You're welcome. Though you and Kryl both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. So have you learned more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. I hate this character. And you know why I hate this character? Ah, you know what, never mind. I don't want to go into like a whole half hour talking about why I don't like this character. I just put it as that, it just suffice it to say that I hate her. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken the turn for the worst. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alizé and Alphino have been travelling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Among Us is the one of the worst affected. Thankfully, Justinian and Grahart took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast and they only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, if we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fucker to the people of Radzatan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good. But that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hannis refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alizé, Justinian, and Grahart traveled to Garlemald not so long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with. And now, final days have come to Garlemald. Oh shit. Oh, we're fucking shit fucked. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fucker. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out, while the link show went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. Here's the thing, here's why Sharlayan's plan of just evacuating the planet is bullshit. If we just evacuate to another planet, what's to say that the final days won't just follow us to that planet? The goal is... Oh, it's raining. The goal is total oblivion, so like... The others need you, Rayleigh. Please, you must help them. Oh my god, it's raining very heavily. I don't know if you can hear that. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass... We're going to stop the stream in a little bit, by the way, but we'll keep going for a little bit until like we hit another dramatic beat, and then we'll be like, okay, that's good enough. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. Time to get away from this awful character I hate. Bye. 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 Bye, awful character. Bye, Tataru. I love you, but I hate you, awful character. Bye. You know, I'm probably pissing off a lot of Final Fantasy XIV fans by saying I dislike Kryl, but it's true. I hate her. I hope she fucking sucks it big time and dies. And I can say that because it's a fictional character. Ishgard characters, let's go! Ishgardian soldiers, let's go. My people. Really, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but the events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Silons arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops that the Magna Gleckis, that the Thundershare ship had landed. It was there that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. No, I am so fucking happy to. More cutscenes. Let's go. Who needs to, like, actually play a game or anything? I know it said there'll be battle, but it said cutscenes first, right? Earlier on the Magna Glacies. Oh, wow. Scary monsters. And demons aboot.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Yeah, boy. This would be an ideal moment for me to show up.
I can handle this pair. You
shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, wait, am I playing as... Oh, shit, I'm playing as Alpha No, aren't I? You seen those in FF7? My Widow Ward. I'm gonna play as the Widowless Ward. Oh, am I playing as the Widow Ward? Gucci Gucci, protect the refugees. I don't play healer. I have no idea what to do.
Command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
I'll just do this, I guess. Oh shit. Okay, this is a lot.
To me.
Wait, how am I?
Those who can stand, come with me.
How am I supposed to stop them from being overwhelmed with fear? I don't know. This is why I don't heal. How do I calm them?
You're safe now.
Oh, just doing this? Okay.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Oh shit. Oh, Estinian, 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 stay alive, Estinian. Okay, we're fine.
But not hard enough!
Oh shit. Estinian, you're like dying. Stay alive. I need you alive. Jesus. Okay, I think we're good. That was scary. That was scary for a moment.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Boo.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait, that's...
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
What? I can't hear you.
Time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Prideful to a fault, you might say. Alright, I'm sick of playing as this little lord. Can I play as myself now?
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
I want to play as me. I miss being me. I vaguely know how to play as Red Mage. That's not what I meant to do. We're fine. This is fine. Build the bombs immediately.
I'm fine.
Not today.
I like this buff I have. It says role-playing, experiencing what it means to be someone else. Or what it is to be someone else. That's funny. Oh shit. Need to get over that quickly, quickly, quickly. There we go.
I'm not done yet.
Yeah, I need to heal a little bit. I am dying. There we go.
None to worry about.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Ooh. Let me hide with you. You seem like you know what you're doing. Oh no!
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
That did like nothing? Oh no, that did everything. Never mind. No, great job. Great job. Can I play as me now? I'm sick of role-playing.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Ew. Be careful, you're gonna get evil goosh all over you. What the hell? He just did the thing from the cutscene.
Quickly.
That was supposed to be me. I was the one who was supposed to.
Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Oh my god, his mouth went really wide there.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is.
True, though.
You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Oh, look, it's me. Is it me? I think it's me. It looks like me. I think I recognize me when I see me.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. He's back. Let him do all the work. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. That is like the nerdiest shit you could possibly say, and I am absolutely going to say that.
I can look after myself, you know.
Oh. Doesn't play out how it was in the trailer at all. I hate that, in fact.
Everything's in order? I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
I wonder if that... It can't do. Does that cutscene play out differently if you're like a tank? If it does, fuck this game.
A trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
On your feet. Leave the healing to me.
I am in your debt.
Now, where were we?
Ah, fucking Estinian. I wanted to finish that. I've been streaming for way too long. Nearly like an hour. Longer than...
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
I think I'll probably end the stream in a little bit here.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
Phew!
Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Uh-oh.
More of them.
Oh, shit. Oh, dear me.
Xenos! Here!
This is not good.
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Xenos only makes things worse. Without fail.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Yeah, I know, right?
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Al, I really don't think he gives a shit. He just wants to fight fuck, pretty much.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Okay. That's gotta be it, right? No more cutscenes? Okay. I think that will do it for today. That was a long stream. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me as always. I will be back on Monday. So do look forward to that. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of the weekend and take care and treat yourself, I guess. Okay, bye.